Hello, hello. Good evening. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. How's it going? It's Thursday. And we're going full steam ahead to the weekend, which is Sunday's Father's Day, isn't it? Yeah. So, yeah, hello, Alchemist. Hello, hello, hello. And let's see, who we got? We got Rise, who snatched up the first today. Savage, he got the second. Pixie, the third. And Alchemist, your honorary fourth. Thank you for being here. Saturday's new edition. Yes. I got an email from Wayland Games today saying that they've already posted it. So I'm hoping that the box is going to be here on Saturday. Royal Mail permitted, right? So we'll see what happens with that. But yeah, a kind of a good coincidence. I don't know if they did that on purpose or if it was a coincidence that the new edition starts on Saturday and Father's Day weekend. Maybe they did that on purpose. Hey, Dad, what do you want for Father's Day? Oh, well, I'd like an Armageddon box, please. Right. Decided to buy Starfield, so trying it out. Nice. Was it I mean, it's been quite a while now that Starfield's been out, isn't it? There's been a few updates and stuff, so it could be a good game now. Yeah. Got mine, electric screwdriver. Yeah, PS5, yeah. Yeah, here it's pretty good now. It was pretty rough when it released, but now it's been it's gotten a few updates and it's been working pretty well now. You got 11 days played now. Wow, okay. That reminds me of, like, you know, when you did /played in World of Warcraft and you saw that you had, hey, you've played for this game for 6 months. Oh, 6 months? And you're talking, that's not much. No, 6 months playtime. Anyway, we've got feathers to do today again. And progress with a bit more of the highlighting, and we used the burnt umber the last time, didn't I? Yes, to do all the niggling bits for the cuts and all that sort of stuff on the feathers here. Yeah, I guess it'll be fine. I can actually clean it up a little bit afterwards, but yeah, that's doing feathers, and also, what is that? Okay, that was just a thing. Also on the feathers, there's some jewelry on here, and I've not really decided what color that's going to be. I think I'm going to do gold with blue orb in the middle. You probably can't see the decorations. You can kind of see them. You'll see them better once I've started painting them, but yeah. Xbox displays in days, weeks now. Oh, okay. That's bad. Alright. Let's put a glove on. Always use protection, kids. I mean, you know, plastic gloves. Will this go on this time? Oh. I deserve that. Yes, I know. I need to switch the thingamajig. There we go. But yeah, glove is on. And let's see how long this will last. These gloves have been really shit. Basically, they've been breaking a lot. Right. What do we got here? Is this moist? Yeah, this is moist. Maybe moisten it a little bit more. Some water. All right. Also, music. It's a good idea. There we go. Some grim dark. But yeah, what is everyone up to? You, Savage, you got a new game. You're going to be playing that probably this weekend, yeah? Alchemist, what are you up to? Rise? Pixie? What are we up to this weekend? Oh no, well, the weekend is not out yet. I'm saying, like, the weekend is not out yet, like it's a thing that we're waiting for pre-order, but I suppose it is, kind of, isn't it? Your new orcs, probably Saturday? Yes. I'm hoping my delivery will be in on Saturday, but Royal Mail, you know, so maybe not. Building an Eldari. Got the green light to play grey, as long as is that the kill team you're fixing up? Which one is it? There's a few Eldari kill teams now, isn't there? There's the Corsairs. Is it the Scorpions? The other one. Grab the Corsairs Void card. Yeah, the Corsairs Void card is great, actually. It's got a lot of cool models. And it's also a bit of a mix between Drukhari as well, because you get like some... You get some Drukhari kind of style things there. Hello, Pixie. Welcome back. They're so fun with the teleport party tricks. Yeah. Yeah. Make sure... I'm not sure... Yeah, should be still good, but make sure you build a sniper, because I didn't build a sniper and I made a mistake. I know rule and cool and all that sort of thing, but a sniper is good. Yeah, I didn't build a sniper, I built what was it instead of a sniper that I built? Can't remember. I think I built a second heavy guy, but yeah. Sniper plus teleports was how you won your first match. Nice. Yeah, I made a mistake and I didn't build a sniper. But then when I played a game with them, I actually managed to proxy. I'll show you a bit how I painted them. But I've done them blue. But there's the punk rocker guy. That's the leader. The flag. And the Psyker, I've actually put some electrical blast thing made with wires. So he's like shooting a spell as he's like that, you know? They're a bit dusty, actually, I'm just seeing. And then the reason that, and I didn't actually build a sniper, but I've got a sniper because I've got this girl here. She's from the Blackstone Fortress box. Now, the problem that she's got is that her base is a little bit bigger, but unfortunately, the guy that I played with was quite all right with having a larger base. So this is one that actually did some pattern on the cloak there as well, like a bramble pattern. So that's my sniper that if the person allows it, I use her as a sniper in the kill team. But the only thing is that she's got a larger base. That's the only problem. But yeah. I know it's not painted related, but how do you remove the status issues? Huh? I don't know. I've not played the game, so Rice probably will know. There's medicines in the game on the main menu. Also, doctors will kill them or cure them all for 1,000 credits. Is that a lot of credits, or is that not a lot of credits? I would not know. But yeah. Did you just start the game, Savage? How are you finding it? As I said, I think a lot of people are like more lenient with that game now because the updates sort of fixed it up a bit. Today, nice. Pretty meaningless amount. So that's like level 3 level 1 guns. What's called the space game by Bethesda. Shit, I forgot now what it's called. Starfield, yeah, that's it. They could have reduced the scale of the money by 100, and then it would have made the UI a lot cleaner. Okay, last time I stopped at this feather here. So let's just get some of the brown in there now. The umber brown. But yeah, how is your adventures in your new addiction, Pixie? You've got a new addiction with playing repo all the time. I've seen that. Is Phasmophobia going to be jealous? What? No, of course not. No idea what what are you talking about? Ah, okay. All right. Sure. 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 But is Phasmophobia going to be jealous now? She's cheating on it with Reaper. Hello, Q. Loving the pirate space armor. Favorite color also. So loving it. Nice. I didn't know that they also released that on the PlayStation, actually. I thought it was only on the Xbox, because it's like a Bethesda game is now only Xbox, isn't it? I guess they release it on everything now, I suppose. The only people that don't do that is Sony at the moment, and Nintendo. Nintendo as well. Only in some degree, I suppose, they release stuff on PC now. There's a pirate sniper set that's just primo. Very Drukhari vibes. Nice. I need to finish my Drukhari kill team. And yes, I do have a Drukhari kill team. The Drukhari kill team is an interesting one because I did them. That was my first experimentation with pearlescent inks and also what they're called, pearlescent and the other one, shimmering. So I'll see if I can grab one of them. I don't have a lot of them built. I think I've got like 3 of them built. Just gonna get rid of the dust a little bit. So you see, that was when I was experimenting a bit with the pearlescent inks, and I got like this really sort of rich blue, shiny armor thing and a ridiculous face. This point, I'll be surprised if there was a kill team you don't have. I don't actually have a lot of the new ones. I don't have the Vespids. I don't have the Scorpion Eldari one. I don't have. I think I've got it's a few that I don't have. The Chaos Space Marines I don't have. Well, one the normal, the what they're called, the ones with the bats and all that sort of stuff. Space Elf in the Gimp suit. Yep, it is pretty much is Space Elf in the Gimp suit. I kind of liked that I put the whip on him because the other option was what was the other option? Was a sword, I think. Yeah, and I just thought, you know what, whips are kinkier, so he should have a wimp. You know, 5 streams here, Q. Thank you for being here for 5 streams. Nearly done with your first model. Just primed the second one. Hoping to paint one fully today and another on Saturday. Nice. Whips fix the latex suits. Yeah, exactly. Whips and chains, very kinky. And that's what the Drukhari are all about. They're very kinky. What are you up to today, Q? What's good in Q land and Pixie land, because your lands coexist. By the way, it's your chance now this week to get your stream streaks up, because you know who's going to probably lose his stream streak this week? Mr. Deagle is going to lose his stream streak because he's on holiday, and I don't know if he can actually watch streams. So he might lose his stream streak, though. So his insanely high stream streak will be, you know, for the position of first is going to be up for grabs. I think he said to me that you can't save your stream streak more than once by watching VODs. I don't know how true that is, but we'll figure something out. There can be only one. To be enjoying walk, enjoying the sun. I've been food shopping. So nice. New fridge. Ooh, is it one of those fancy ones, that the American fancy ones, which have like computers on and they make ice and dispense water and ice and stuff and ice cream and juice, whatever. I think it's more than once. Oh, okay. If he missed 2 in a row, it's over. Yeah. I saved my streak on mini stream like 3 or 4 times. Oh, really? Okay. Rise of King, I have the high ground. I'm coming for you. You just restart this one. He's done. Oh, okay. So you can only like do like 2 streams in a row by saving them with VODs and stuff, or a clip. Got a few clips that you can save your streak on now, courtesy of Rise. He does the weekly Halo clip. Of me being an idiot in Halo. If I don't fuck it up, I'll be at 100 at the end of the month. Yeah. Where's the airbrush video? Oh shit, yeah, I need to do that. I was planning to do that this last week, well, these last 2 weeks, but then been a bit stressed out with some landlord issues, but that's fine. It's all sorted out now, thankfully. I need to get new internet because my Virgin Media internet contract is coming to an end, and I don't think I'm going to go with Virgin Media again because they want way too much money for internet now. So I think I'm going to change over to like Open... Is it Open Reach? Something like that. And get fiber, full fiber, which is going to be cool. Hopefully that will also fix the issues that I've got on stream sometimes when we're doing collabs and I'm all pixelated on other people's streams, you know. So hopefully that will fix that. Fiber is going to be 9.5k download and no, not 9.5k, 990 uploads, 990 down, I think it is. It's not quite 1k apparently, but it's still a lot better than what I've got, like, and a lot cheaper as well, which is kind of impressive. I thought that it was like full fiber was going to be really expensive, but actually it's cheaper. You also still owe us a hot tub stream. Hot tub stream? What? When did I say I was going to do a hot tub stream? Got an 8-hour stream on Saturday or Sunday, sorry, on Father's Day. Because on Father's Day it's also my affiliate anniversary stream day, and love to see you there, of course. We're gonna play some Speed Freaks if you guys want. I think that offer is done now, or is it the last day today where you can get Speed Freaks for free on Epic Games? You're paying them in kind now. Just rounded 110 on visits the other day. Okay. Can't wait for fiber to come on in my neighborhood. It's the same here. It's about a third of the cost and 4 times the speed. Yeah. Fiber is really good to the premises. Back around at Christmas when you made up the story about your 4D VTuber model. Did I? Okay. Hot tub? I don't have a hot tub though. How am I going to do a hot tub stream if I don't have a hot tub? One last question. Can you remove attachment? Oh, I wouldn't know about that. It ended an hour and a half ago. Okay. So you missed your opportunity. If you got the free game, good stuff. And we might, we will give it a go on Saturday or Sunday stream. The long 8-hour stream on Saturday. Boo. You can make guns absolutely insane when you get them all up to tier 4. The research trees. Does it have like a skill tree like Skyrim has, sort of thing? I'm guessing that's because it's very similar to Skyrim, isn't it? It's the same sort of engine and stuff, so I'm guessing that it's got a lot of mechanics and a lot of leveling systems that are similar, if not the same. Feel free to DM anytime. It's Skyrim in space. Yeah, that's what I thought. By the way, I haven't seen it on my stream, but apparently Twitch is implementing a AI summary thing on streams. I don't think I've got it yet, but there's been people that have been getting it. So if you do get it, if I do get an AI summary on the chat for the stream, just tell me, and I think I can disable it. So it doesn't scrape through the chat and the me chatting to you guys. I mean, I don't really like that AI. They put AI in like they've got AI in TikTok streams, and it's kind of annoying. I don't know if you can turn it off there. I don't think you can, but it's I don't really do TikTok streams that often. I do them sometimes when I'm at work, but yeah. The system, to be honest, makes decisions feel more impactful. But when you choose a skill, you have to do a few things and to be able to upgrade it. Okay, I see. Maybe I had to sell out to keep Twitch flowing. I don't know. But apparently the people that have been getting it, there is a setting where you can actually deactivate it in your settings. So I guess if you can deactivate it, then that's not too sad. You will lurk a bit, watch a movie. What movie are you going to watch? I was watching there's the new last 4 episodes of Clarkson's Farm out, and I watched the first 2, so episode 5 and 6. Apparently the last couple of episodes are quite sad because there's been an announcement already on Twitter. Apparently Jeremy has cancer, which is not very nice, but yeah. Active. What? I will lurk for a bit and watch a movie. I don't know yet. Gonna browse for a bit and find something. Okay, I see. Well, have fun, Mr. Q. I'll see you in a bit. Thanks for the lurk. What do you mean, Pixie? Yeah, it's got. Yeah, I know. It's been on the news, so that's why I sort of mention it, because I know it's not a spoiler. Because they already said it on the news and stuff. If you've been following Twitter and news and stuff. And apparently they caught it early, so they might be able to sort of get some of it, get rid of some of it, you know. I'm not quite sure how it works. What do? They cut it out, don't they? Oh, who knows? Deactive or something. Oh, the AI summary on Twitch. Twitch is implementing AI summaries on Twitch. Not all accounts have it yet. Some of the big streamers have it already. So we're gonna probably get it soon, but you can actually deactivate it. It's kind of like the AI summary that TikTok has on live streams. I don't know if you've seen that. On the chats, you know, it pops up. It says, "Oh, this stream is about this thing." Like, yeah, it's always really bad on TikTok as well, because I usually do TikTok streams when I'm at work, when I'm doing a radio show, and the TikTok summary AI summary goes, a radio presenter is taking requests. Meanwhile, I've never said that I take requests on the daytime shows that I do. I do take requests on the rock show, but those are like pre-sent. So I ask people to send in requests throughout the week, and then I play them on the show when the show is on. So I've got time to prepare for them, you know. But I did, however, have an exception on this Wednesday, because I didn't know it was Valu's birthday. So they mind a yearly thing, but not all the time. What do you mean yearly thing? Oh right, yeah, the summary. It's like it's going to be in the chat. Basically, the chat will pop up and say, "This stream is about this." The streamer is talking about blah 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 blah. Basically, that's what it is. And probably it's going to be always wrong, because it usually is. Other streamers have like chat summaries from AI. I've seen what's that Frosty Tools is called, I think. That's an AI summary thing as well, isn't it? I kind of dislike that as well, but I can't really tell. It's up to the individual streamer. I don't have Frosty Tools on my chat, so you know, because I don't really need it. I got my own bot. The smashing bot does a smashing job of doing what it does, you know. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to check chats for Kick and YouTube. Let's do that. Need to actually grab the chat, the YouTube chat link. Okay, there we go. We're better. We're back. Now I can actually see those chats. Not that there's anyone there, but you know, you never know. Somebody might pop in and say hello. Maybe I can get some cross to ride them. Oh, you bought the magazine today? Yeah. They're gonna have lots of lids, and hopefully, yeah. So it's like a two-parter, isn't it? So you get one part today and the next part next week. I did see it in my store. They only had one copy, and I was thinking about it, but then I was like, you know, I've spent way too much money these last couple of months on plastic crack. I got Armageddon books and all that sort of stuff. So I was sensible. Aren't you proud of me, Mr. Rise? I didn't buy a magazine. I know the magazine is like a good deal, but I thought, well, am I going to use that as for an army? Maybe I could have bought them and resold them, I suppose, but yeah. Never submit. Next week is mostly heads and weapons. Okay. Also, you got a brush with it. Oh, was there a brush in it? Oh, cool. I didn't know that. Because the brush must have been inside the magazine, because I didn't see it. Maybe I should have bought it then. Shit. Did I miss out? Maybe I did. Oh well. There was only one copy. I wonder if I can get it tomorrow. They still have it. I might get it tomorrow. Ew, what do you mean ew, Pixie? I have two small dry brushes.
Oh, whoops! Oh, I dropped my monster condom that I use for my Magnum Dom.
Why are you bragging, Pixie? What have you done? What have you done? Not that you need an excuse to brag. You are a master of the streamer bot. So, you know. Scenes? Scenes? She's bragging about 500 followers. Ooh, nice. Congratulations. That is amazing. I'm getting closer to that as well now. That's really great. No rise. We're back to 499. What? No, you lost a follower? Fuck. I hate when that happens. Am I still at 400 or am I at 399? Looks like I'm still at 400. Yeah, I hate when that happens. That happened to me on the 300 mark, actually. I got 300 and then it went back to like 299. I was like, oh, shit. God damn it. Oh, okay. That's great. Let me just log into Kick again because it kicked me out. Yeah, I like the jokes. Right, so let's see. Okay, should be okay now. You should get who can follow. Ooh, I know. I could follow. I'm actually already following you. I could follow you with my bot. Do you want that, Pixie? Do you want me to follow you with my bot so you can get 500 again? Plate the butt. What? What do you mean? Do you want my bots? Do you not want my bots? The smashing bot. It's not a butt. It's a bot. Get your facts straight. I messed it up. Because of course I did. Okay. Alright, let me just do that right now. I need to go on to I need to go to do that. Get rid of that. Log out of that. And then I will check that. Log in. With that one, log in. Oh man, I got an email now. Okay. Yep. New security alert. No, not that. Verification. Copy. Paste. All right. I'm in the bot account. Fix it. Channel. You're offline. Does say $4.99. Now it should say 500. Let's see. Did it update? Yay! 500 again. Woo! Congratulations, Pixie. You got 500 followers again. For now, until next time, when you will still have 500. The only people I'm following on the bot account is me. I'm following Diggle, Visit for some reason, and Pixie. Why am I following Visit with my... Oh, I know why. Because he was doing... he was going to do like... Was it he was going to do some sort of stream if he got an amount of followers? So I followed him with my bot as well. Because it was really close. Can't remember what kind of stream it was. Must have been one of those 12-hour things that he likes to do. Rock and roll, indeed. Let me get rid of that email. Get rid of that email as well. Just in case, don't want to put those emails on my, what's it called, the thingamajiggy account. How's the Corsairs going? Rise. When are you playing with those? This weekend? I'm guessing you won't have time to paint them all. You finally going to be done with the wings this Sunday? Fuck knows. Because I'm just doing the first side of this wing, and I've got another side to do, and then I've got another wing to do, and I've got a bunch of other things I need to do on this. But you know, if I get bored, I've got a head and I've got a staff to do as well. And if I completely get bored, I might just not abandon it, I put it to the side and start one of the orcs from the Armageddon box. When that comes in. If it comes in this weekend, I don't know. Caroline, fuck knows. No one. How you doing, Takagi? Letting the primer dry while I have to bite a bite to eat. Game isn't scheduled until Wednesday, so I'm going to have 3 to 4 fully done and 5 primed. That's good. I mean, at least you'll have a few. I mean, it's better than a lot of people that just go and play games with grey, you know? What colors are you going for on them? You know, you should have already a Space Marine kill team as well. Just check the list, because there's a couple of Space Marine lists, I think, that you could field for like kill teams. So maybe you already have a kill team from your guys that you've already painted. Pink, purple, and blues. Cool. I put a picture in quick posting. Yeah. And I don't have any intercessors, so no. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think mostly it's intercessors, isn't it? The Space Marine one. Do 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 do. Where's my fortress? Oh, there it is. My Fortress of Solitude. Quick minis. Oh yeah. I remember you actually posted this before, didn't you? With the dagger. Yes. Yeah, I do like that scheme, and also you got the blue hoodie as well with the blue cloak, and then the pink red screamer pink armor. Yeah, it's really cool. Very nice. Did I ever shown this on stream? Maybe I have. Here we go. This is it. This is it. This is the kill team. What is the X? What is the big green X? I'll show you mine, how mine came out, that same model. Yeah, it's a bit weird. This was like back in the day when I was even worse painter than I am now. It came out like this. But you've done a better job on the daggers than I did. At least you've got like a dual color there on the dagger. I just did a blue wash, which was kind of boring, to be fair. And yeah. So yours is coming out a lot better. Your armor is lovely. Oh, thanks. But, you know, again, like, I'm not really that... Yeah, the shoulder pad doesn't really have anything, does it? But yeah, I mean, didn't do the dagger stuff that you've done. I mean, that's something that I should do as well on weapons and make them like different colors and stuff like that. It would be cool. I think I kind of tried on this one, but again, this was a wash. It wasn't like anything too fancy. It was a wash over metallic, like a red wash over metallic. Oh well. Okay. Let's see. The Shade Runner is the model that sold the set for me. He has the highest. He'll be your highest effort for sure. Yeah, he's pretty cool. The other one that I've got, this is the one that I built instead of the sniper, I think. Yeah, because I think this is the model that you can build either like this or build it as a sniper because he's kneeling down, right? I think. So I made him into like the 2 swords wielding. So I've got a lot of melee in my kill team, which is not ideal. I wasn't thinking, I was just thinking, yeah, cool guy with 2 swords, not 1. Yeah. And then I didn't realize that the sniper is really good as a unit, so I didn't build one. I was going to make both, but using one of the other torsos. Oh, cool. Yeah, nice. That works as well. As I said, luckily I do have this girl here, which she's from the Blackstone Fortress box game. The only problem is that her base is slightly larger than the rest of the kill team, which if somebody doesn't like that, then they can tell you, you know, no, you can't play that because the base is too big. And like, oh, damn it. I'll skip the normal warrior model and then go with all the fun ones. The box I got is the regular unit box with an upgrade sprue, so it comes with 10 torsos. Oh, cool. That's actually ideal. This kit here was the actual kill team box one. It wasn't the Corsairs that they've got now. I think the Corsairs that they've got now is meant for the Eldari army as well as the kill team. We got ads. No, we had ads. Sorry about that. Shit. I didn't realize that we were running ads. Sorry about that. We're back from ads though now. Hello. Welcome back. If you were in the ad jail, I do apologize. Didn't really even notice that ads were running. I know, I'm a bad streamer. Let me check something. All right. All right. Next feather. One by one, feathers will be done. I think I do have one normal warrior model in that kill team. I was thinking, snipers, who's going to play snipers, you know? I was like, there's no way people will want to play the sniper is going to be a good model, right? And especially in a small, close quarters game. So that was my thinking, and that's why I didn't build a sniper when I was doing that kill thing. I've learned my lesson since. And I know now that snipers equals good in kilting. So whenever you got an opportunity to build a sniper in kill team. Even my orcs have a sniper now. Although it doesn't really work as a sniper. It works more like because it's just a normal shooter, but it does. I think it's got like a sort of like a sniper rule where you can have more distance and stuff like that, but yeah. But it doesn't work with the sniper where you can actually camp a location and sort of be in cover completely, right? And teleport and stuff. Necron kill teams have that rule as well, the teleport with their snipers. Oh shit. God damn it. Interesting. I've been watching Miniatures Den on Twitch here, and he was doing he's already got his Armageddon box because I think sponsored by GW and stuff. Must be nice. But he was painting the Weird Boy, and he was doing the Weird Boy as an albino orc. And I was thinking, that's a cool idea. And I was thinking maybe I will do my Weird Boy into an albino orc. Yeah. I don't know how I would do it, but it's like an interesting idea for sure. Kind of like the albino orc in the in the Hobbit movie, which is not a canon thing. There wasn't that albino orc didn't exist in the book, but it's interesting though. Especially for the weird boy, and because weird boys are, they're weird. So it would kind of fit if he was like a different kind of skin. Maybe he could be purple, but no, that would be stupid. Because then he'd always be invisible, Who else do we know that got the Armageddon box and is waiting on that? Oh, Q, right? He's probably still waiting on that. And he's I don't know if he's still here. I think he went to see a movie. But he also got to share the box with somebody, right? Nice if you can do that. I mean, I wouldn't mind to share the Space Marine side with somebody, but that's the thing, is that a lot of people just don't want the Space Marine side, and they just want the Orcs. And people that already have Armageddon, I've seen like a lot of the sort of GW sanctioned influencers that got a free box, have all been painting the Orcs. And that says something, doesn't it? When everyone just paints the Orcs instead of the Space Marine side. There's something to how good those Orcs are. And how much people are fed up of... Well, I don't want to say fed up with Space Marines. It's just like... there was an edit of the Armageddon box that somebody did. And they were like, I wish that the Armageddon box was like this. And the half of the Space Marine half of the box was not Space Marines. It was Imperial Guard with Yarrick fitted in there. And I was like, yeah, that would have been a nice box. But they're not going to do that because they want to sell Space Marines, right? They don't want to sell Imperial Guard. They haven't done a launch box with a Chaos Space Marine faction in quite a while. I think the last one was 7th edition or 8th edition when they did the Death Guard on the launch books. And man, those Death Guard look good. It was the whole sort of Death Guard refresh, wasn't it? Mortarion came out and all that sort of thing. There was a new Primarch, Demon Primarch and stuff. Oh, yeah. Oh, let's get some water. Oh. I know did Visit get that box with the Death Guard? I know he got the 9th edition one with the Necrons. What was that? Indomitus, yeah. It was the Indomitus box. You know, I nearly got one of those Indomitus boxes as a prize on the end of the 8th edition, because that's when that was around about the time when I started doing painting and stuff like that. The end of the 9th edition, which was the Indomitus box, and there was a store that had an Indomitus box, and they did a competition on a live stream, and unfortunately I think I was quite close, because they had one of those spinny wheel things, and the person that won it was head to head with me, if I remember right, and I didn't win it, unfortunately. Boo, I know, right? I would have had a lot more Necrons now, even though I do have a few Necrons. I've got too many things, I think. But I just like to paint different things. That's my problem. If I was going to just have Space Marines, I'd probably be bored. You know? All right. One side is done. One side of the wing. The winds of change. Yep. All right. I guess we'll flip it over and do the other side now. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. People are so busy today. Gaming and stuff. Ugh. Imagine that. Gaming. Do we think that what's called is going to release this year? Grand Theft Auto 6. So far, it's looking pretty promising that it will be releasing this year. But, however, it's not going to be releasing on PC. Because they always do that. Kind of hate it that they do that. They always release on console first. And as if it's like, we're going to release it on console to beta test the game. It's in September. Yeah. That's the kind of feeling I get whenever they just release a thing only on console. I'm kind of thinking, why are they doing that? Why are they releasing only on console in the beginning? Is it so they can test the game on consoles first? I don't think there is any reason for them to test the game. I mean, people are going to buy that thing, whatever it is. Even if it's like the biggest piece of shit game ever, people will still buy it because it's Grand Theft Auto 6, right? More players, less cheaters, hackers. I don't know about that. I don't know about the less cheaters and hackers. Because as far as I know, there are cheaters and hackers on, maybe less. You might be right. There might be less on the console. Who knows? But yeah. It's marginally a little bit more difficult to hack on consoles and cheat and stuff, I suppose. But also, I mean, the first thing is going to be that it's the campaign is what people want to play, I suppose, in the beginning, I assume. And then they will go on to the multiplayer online thing, which is going to mess up a lot of people that have been modding GTA 5 for so long, you know, with all the special servers and stuff like that, the RP servers. That's been pretty fun content, that actually. I did watch that during when was that? I watched that a lot during COVID. I watched a lot of GTA RP things, and there's modded consoles, but then you wouldn't go online. I suppose so. Do. You're right. Do. And then again, PlayStation doesn't really have a whole lot of big multiplayer games. Maybe it does. I don't know. I guess the Bungie stuff is like big, isn't it? Like the what's it called, Destiny 2, which is unfortunate that they're coming to an end with that, and they're not going to be updating that game anymore. Disconnected. Wait, am I still on? Yeah. Okay. I was like, did I? What? Wait a minute. Okay, I'm still on there. I'm still on over here. Alright. Cool. Get a call, but you're back. Looks like the insurance folks are finally getting the ball rolling and rebuilding the kitchen. Ooh, nice. Well, that's good news. At least they replied this time, because the last time you weren't getting through to them. You had a phone appointment or something with them, right? And they weren't responding. That's just rude, you know. Little victories all around, then, I suppose. I had a little victory, even though it's shit, because it's still a lot of money. But my landlord last week sent me an email saying, we want to increase your rent this year again. And it's like, okay. And they wanted quite a lot of money. And I was like, well, can we go lower? And I managed to negotiate them down a little bit. So that was a victory, I suppose, you know. Took about 6 days to hear back from them, and then they blew you off this morning. But finally called me back just now. Oh, that's good. At least that's one thing, one less thing to worry about now. What I'm going to do now, after the sort of officially get the roll bowling with the roll bowling, the ball rolling. Once they got the ball rolling with the new rent agreement, I'm gonna tell them, "Oi, you need to fix my shower now." And hopefully they will. Exactly. Yes, indeed. Do, do, do. Mm-mm-mm. Do, do, do. Oh, wow. Pretty beat today. Pretty tired. I'm getting some time off from work in July. Not a lot, just a week off, but that should be good. I'm not going anywhere. I'm gonna stream normal week though, so I'm gonna have like at least 3 or 4 days off to go down the beach here and just relax a bit, and also do some house maintenance stuff. Be around about the 20th of July, I think. I've got that time off. Oh, thanks for the you clipped me, not the ball roll, the roll bowling. That'd be nice though. Holiday's always good, even if you stay. Yeah. I need to sort out some stuff. I need to sort out my new internet as well, because I was fishing around today, looking at the different companies and stuff, and it's apparently Vodafone. It's a phone company, but they do internet now as well. Apparently, they do fiber. So Vodafone is doing a good deal with the 950 up and down internet. So I think I might go with them. I almost pulled the trigger today, but I need to. If I pull the trigger now, I'll need to pay £150 to Virgin Media for an exit fee from my contract. But however, I should have done it because Vodafone said that they can cover up to £200 for exit fees. So I need to look into that a little bit more. So I didn't want to pull the trigger or anything today, and then I would be left without internet. I didn't want to do that either. So then I wouldn't be able to stream this week, which would be kind of shit. But you know, so I'm going to probably sort that out on Monday and get new internet. So hopefully next month I will get super fast speed internet, which is going to be fun, I think. I was always excited, but you know, remember back in the day when there was like dial-up, and then you had ADSL, and you moved from dial-up to ADSL, and then there was cable broadband, and you were like, whoa, I'm getting like so fast now. It's like, and the speed was like 50 or something, and you were like, this is so cool. And now you're getting close to 1000 megabps, and it's like insane speeds, you know. There's there like more than 1000 now with fiber? I think there might be. Just checking something. Oh, apparently Weatherspoons is doing the Father's Day weekend. That might be a good idea to go to Weatherspoons on the weekend. No, actually, I'm streaming. I remember panicking the first time my folks made a call while I was playing on. Yeah. After you upgraded, it's only seen like 1.2 gigabyte advertised for businesses and stuff. I'm not sure if that's a real or theoretical. Probably theoretical, but I think like the maximum you can probably get is a K now, isn't it? Like a stable 1000. I think you can get that. But yeah. It's gonna take, I think, a few days because, well, a day I think, but also I need to book a day when I can be here for the tech guy to come in and install it, because it's a whole thing. Apparently, they need to actually pull a cable from the outdoors and bring it over to my flat. Apparently I need to inform my landlord, but I'm not really going to do that because I'm upgrading. I'm getting them fiber to the premises. They don't, for free. They don't have to do anything. That should be good for them, right? Fiber to the premises already installed when I leave, if I ever leave from here. If I ever can afford to leave from here, that would be great. For home, for sure, yeah. I'll be hopefully getting fiber lines this fall in my neighborhood, and we plan to go to it ASAP. Yeah, apparently they put fiber here last year, but I didn't know about it, so it was like I only found out recently that they did it. So I'm gonna go do that. Also, I couldn't really change because I was still under my contract, and again, as I said, my contract says that I need to, like, if it was earlier in my contract, I had a 24-month contract or something. If it was like midway through my contract, I think I would have to pay a lot more money to get out of it. But now it's like £150, and apparently the company will actually, that I'm changing to, will potentially pay that. I'm not quite sure how it works, but the impending fiber was part of why we picked here, to be fair. Oh, okay. That's good. Yeah, because over in America, it's always hit and miss, isn't it? Or where you can get fiber and where you cannot. Wasn't it like one of them was a Google one, right? Was it Google Fiber or something? They were putting fiber down to a bunch of places. I'm doing the same with my cell plan. It's a $65 fee to leave mid-contract, but the other companies offer to cover it, and I'll bring a friend. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Would be worth getting the Gellerpox infected as well as proxies. Can't find it anywhere these days. You can't find Gellerpox Gellerpox infected? Man, that's another box I need to finish painting. I do have that. The Gellerpox infected box. I do have this kill team as well. Rise, shush. But yeah. I've done this one, and this one, and this one. So I've done all the big guys. I now need to do all the little ones, the maggots and the glitchlings and the sludge grubs and the flies and the disgusting stuff and the mutants. So that's what I've got left for this box. I need to actually finish this. Yeah. The grey pile is sounding more like a grey mountain. No. I know. Oh, it's a nope. So I'm guessing you can't get that box anymore. Oh. That's a bit of a shame, because it is a cool... There's some really nice models in this. I really enjoyed painting these guys. And especially this one here. This one was the best one. Yeah. We need to do another group challenge like Pixie did in February. Yeah. You got wings to paint. Power through as many grey as possible. Yeah. It's not my fault that kill teams are so cool. They used to also kill teams used to be a lot cheaper. Now they're a lot more. They're not as cheap as they were before. You could get like a kill team like this one, and I think this one was like £29, something like that. Now you can't get a kill team for lower than 40, which is insane. They've done that ever since they did with where they went into Kill Team version 3. For some reason, they increased all the prices for all the kill teams, which is very nice of them, right? Isn't it? I've been robbed, paid 62 for yours. Oof. Yeah, well, I mean, I got, you know, when I got this like 3 years ago. Still haven't painted it 3 years ago. Still have it. So, I suppose, you know, inflation, all that. I don't know. Think I need to do a sprue character challenge. We should paint, I want to paint a sprue Space Marine, a stick figure Space Marine. I think that would be fun. You have to tell Mr. Diggle take my credit card away? Yeah, maybe. I sent him. He can't though because he doesn't live where I live. He lives up in northern in the Sweden somewhere. Or is it Denmark? One of those cold places. Which you just reminded me, I actually need to give Mr. Diggle his dues because I got paid from Twitch this month, and whenever I get paid from Twitch, I send him like some money for him doing like editing and stuff. Not a lot of money. I send him like a tenner. Forget if he's Swedish or Swiss, but definitely an S country. Yes. You can build your own ship. Yes. You get, yeah, something like that. For now, until I become mega rich from Twitch and get all the Twitch money, which is never going to happen, but you know. Welcome to the stream. Indeed. To hydrate and posture check. Right, let's do that. See, I told you. Look at this. Freaking glove is useless. I'm not getting those gloves again. Cheers. And a stretch. All right. Excuse me. Oof. Thank you for the stretch. And for the hydrate. Even though I choked on it just now. But yeah. It wasn't your fault. It was me being stupid. But yeah. Anyway. How are things in everyone's land? Thursday today? Thursdays are not really big news days, are they? They're just like, it's just a Thursday. The day before Friday. Should we not get rid of Thursdays and just go straight into Friday? Friday is much more fun, isn't it? I think we should just skip Thursdays. Thursdays should not exist. Just a redundant day. Shouldn't be there. Hello, Scully. Lurking. All right, thanks for the lurk, mates. Welcome in. I'm guessing you're working. I'm gonna go over to a different soundtrack. Let's do this one. Also, reduce the volume. In the office? Cool, cool, cool. Yeah. Hoping that it's not too painful today, the office. And have a nice and easy day. By the way, did anyone check out that? Because I've been playing around with that for a couple of months now, but I'm still figuring it out. The that Strudel website, which is basically you can code music. I posted it on the Discord the other day because I didn't know if people knew about it, because I've been following that girl for a few months now. She does programming, music programming. She basically programs trance music, which is amazing, so cool. And I've been sort of playing around with it a little bit, but I think you need to like add a lot of different samples and stuff like that, because you can actually, it's quite powerful. You can add a lot of stuff. Never heard of it, but it seems rad. Yeah. You can actually add a bunch of your own stuff. You can add your own vocals in it and stuff like that, and sort of manipulate it with the different sounds. It's primarily, though, like a DAW for trance music, but a bit more cyberpunk, let's say, a bit more like vibe coding, but without the AI. Get me? If you peep her code, she's referring localhost a lot, so I'm assuming it's her own samples. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she is. Yeah. But the actual Strudel program does have its own samples built in as well, I think. Which is kind of interesting, but yeah. I think there's an example that you can get. But yeah, about it's all done. Also, it's like, wait, oh yeah, it's it says it on there. It's a JavaScript version of tidal cycles, which is a popular live coding language for music, written in Haskell. Yeah. Yeah. Tidal live coding music with algorithm patterns. Yeah. There's actually an actual language attached to it, and it's not just the JavaScript version of it. Interesting. Very interesting. That's the kind of vibe code that you should be doing, you know? Not the AI stuff. See, Microsoft? There is vibe coding, but cool vibe coding, though. Making music. This kind of music kind of reminded me of that. Oh, also, wait, got a thing. Where have I put it? Music. Wait, what is that? SMU Beats. Seems. Oh, no, no. Relaxing instrumental. No. Oh, there it is. Wait. I could put it here. A bit of copyrighted music, but who cares? Oh, yes. The good old 90s techno stuff. Mortal Kombat! Pretty sure you'd be able to code that in Strudel. With the appropriate samples and stuff. Yeah, I wonder if I'll be able to interview him again. Yeah, Rick Wakeman is going back on tour. Old school synthesizer guy. Rock, like progressive rock thing. Be nice if I could invite him in again, so he can come and have a chat with me on the show. Not here, not this show, my radio show. To see if I can run on my PC. VS Code can usually run okay, and that's about the heaviest load compiler can use. I don't know, maybe. Like the Strudel version is all on the website, so who knows. Oh, there's a documentation thing. So cool. All right. Interactive tutorial. Yeah. Bluefish is my perfect baby boy of a compiler. Super light. Need to at least I need at least for Java and Python. Yes. I mean, I mean, I don't know. I have not used a compiler in so long. I just like to play on this strudel because it's web based, so I don't really need to do anything like getting a compiler or like as you said, VS Code and stuff like that. VS Code. But you can get what else? I've tried on Linux. I've tried what was that one called? It was pretty heavy though. Great N-Shifter. Microsoft jammed so much shit into Visual Studio. It's mad. Yeah, I know. There's so much shit on there. I found a demo just now. Where is it? Desktop. I found a demo. Should we press play and see what it does? Wait. What is play? Which one? I'll play. There you go. This is cool. This is pretty cool. Yeah. What have we got here? We got chords. There must be a chorus on there somewhere. Drums, chords, melody. There's got to be like oh, there's a delay there. Late. I think that's what that is. Room. That's another one. That's the reverb stuff. Cool. It can do the visualize thing, but I can't remember what the command was now. But yeah. Anyway, this is pretty cool stuff. That's just an example. I didn't actually make that. I just pulled that out from somebody that programmed that. But yeah, kind of nice. Anyway, let's go back to some music. Let's do that one. That's all done with samples that are already on the website, which is kind of cool. They have basic drums and basic chords and stuff. Piano roll. No, piano. What else? Other instruments do you have? Acoustic bass. Out. Anyway. Oh, ads are starting in a minute. That thing is like for the super geeks that can do music and program, and I can't do either. I can do both badly, pretty much. Recommend give a listen to Atari Matt's Don't Fuck with a User. Ooh. Have a look at that. Sure. I'm assuming it's on YouTube. Do, do. A user. Oh, ads are on. Okay. Gonna go take a little break. So I will be right back. Gonna go get some drink. Maybe make a pot of coffee, actually. Yeah. Be right back. I'm back. Hello, hello, hello. Okay. Where are we? I found the don't fuck with the user thing. I'll listen to that off stream later. It's not that it's inappropriate or anything. I just want to listen to it before I put something on stream, you know. But yeah, it's all lined up for later. Anyway, what are we up to? What's going on? What time is it? 7. 7. All right. Let's see. What's it like? 2 hours now. I've done a wing and a half. Get in there. Let's go. Let's do it. I might even finish this in 5 months. This model. I will gonna get my money's worth, you know. This is like £100 model, isn't it? The wing is the way it's going. Yep. I used too much purple the last 2 days. My rinse water has become a wash on its own. Oof. Okay, the artist uses original retro game console. Yeah, I did hear that. For the making the music, kind of like there's a guy that he was on the UK team for Eurovision, and he makes music with like old computers as well. The Eurovision song was a bit shit though, but his rest of the stuff is pretty cool. He's called Look Mum No Computer. It's a funny name, by the way. But he does like a lot of his YouTube is around making music with really old computers and really old sort of devices and stuff like that. Kind of like this guy that makes music with the Atari console, yeah? That wing, the way it's going, yeah. No. I had to make some coffee because I'm a bit, I don't know, feeling a bit low energy. So maybe it will pick me up a little bit. Cheers. Oh, we got Towner. Hello, Towner, on YouTube. I don't know when you sent that in, but hello. I just noticed it. Let's see. Is there a time stamp over on YouTube here? There we go. 7:02. Oh, it was like 10 minutes ago. Cool. I know you can't hear the music over on YouTube because I think I've got it disabled. But if you come over to Twitch, I got music there. Yeah. But if you can stay on YouTube if you want to as well. If you don't fancy the music, you can just have me talking only and no ambient music in the background. That is how the YouTube thing is running. Because the reason why I've done that is because I wanted to have like no music on the VODs over on YouTube, just in case I get like, you know, copyright smashed. So that's why that's like set up like that. Kind of like how the VODs on Twitch don't have music either. But that's only the VODs, because the lives do have music, obviously. As you're going to hear right now. Right. I have a sneaky suspicion that I know who Towner is over on YouTube. But you know, this wing is going to get done. It's slowly getting there. Feather by feather. I know, Savage, when you asked me to do a bigger model, I don't think you expected it's going to take this long, did you? Or maybe you did. As you kind of know me. Right now. By now, anyway. Emphasis on slowly. Yeah. It's not. I'm not doing this on purpose. It's just that I want it to be nice, you know? I want it to look good. Because this is a big... This is a centerpiece thing, right? I want it to look cool. You know? I want to try and do a good job. As much as I can. This is going to be kind of like a centerpiece. Or even though now I'm going to have another centerpiece for 1,000 Sun Army, since Valu is giving me that Magnus, the red, who is going to be a lot better looking than this. But I think I want it to be comparable, you know? It need to be like as good or close to as good as that guy, that one that Valu is doing. You know him as Val. Doubtful. I thought it would be done in a month. Yeah, maybe. No, it's not. How long have I been doing this now? This guy? 2 months? I started him on my birthday, which was on the 17th. So it's been a month. It has been a month. Yeah. Because I started him on the 17th, on my birthday of May. Right? So it's been a month. I mean, it's on... okay, it's not done, but it's almost... It's getting there. You know? And also, you know, we do other things on the stream as well. We have a chat, we have a laugh. Sometimes I get distracted from the painting, which is... The goal of this stream is not exactly 100% the painting, you know? It's about having a chat and shooting the shit, you know? talking about all the things, lore and things like that. Talking about life. And just getting distracted a little bit from the lot of shit that's been going on right now. Faster, faster, faster. Hello, Analog Fortress. How you doing, mate? Good evening. I saw that you... I'm on your Discord, and I saw that you mentioned that you're going to give up on Witcher. I suppose not giving up is not a good word. It's like you're going to be taking a break from The Witcher. Do some painting, apparently. Which is good. You should do some painting. Definitely. Taking a break to go on holiday. Oh, you're going on holiday, right? Yeah. Where are you going? Anywhere nice? Anywhere with where the sun is abundant and it's always there? Oh, Devon, okay. Oh, Devon is nice as well, to be fair. I don't need abundant heat, you northern. Oh, yeah, I suppose so. Hello, Smutley. Good evening. 25 is, you know what? The temperature that's just right is 22. 22 is just right. It's not 21, which is like borderline, maybe might be a little bit chilly, you know? And you get, it's just right, you know, 22 or 23 even. It's like, you know, those two. 25 and beyond that goes a little bit too hot, I think, right? Too warm. Why are we talking about temperature? This makes it worse. Why, what's up, Smutsley? Are you feeling the heat? Going to be hot as of this weekend. Yeah, it is actually. It is. Oh, today was pretty nice. Today was a pretty nice day. 2020. We're still at 33. Oof. Yeah. I haven't heard from my mum. Actually, I did hear from her. I did call her yesterday, but we didn't talk about the weather out there because it can get potentially very, very hot. It goes up to like the 40s there in Greece. No. Predictions to go 37 and 38 over the weekend. Oof. Right, just pop in to say hello and try and make you paint faster, and we'll see you soon, probably after your holiday. We'll try and stay away. Yeah, stay away from Twitch. Don't go onto the, you know, just chill on the Devon beach there and have a good time with the wife here. I'm assuming you're going with the wife, yeah? And thank you for dropping by, saying hello. Like always. I'm hoping I'll have the I'm getting my Armageddon books hopefully this weekend. Yeah. But yeah, should be good. I'm a kind of a crazy person. Today, I was watching a IRL streamer. He's a VTuber. I know, right? I was watching a VTuber. I don't usually do that. And attended a fun diorama workshop over the weekend. Looking at the book, at one of the two book next. Oh, cool. What did you learn? What was the topic? You know which ones are good to join on for getting big tips for dioramas and terrain in general? The model train people. Those guys are crazy, man. The model train people, if you got a club like that close by, go and check them out. Diorama composition, cool. Planning and stuff like that, then. Yeah, the model train people are crazy. I think I've talked about that before on stream, about the model train people. I had a student that, somebody came into the radio station to learn to do radio stuff. And I was training him. And he used to be in he was, I don't know, he probably still is in there, but he did a few workshops with a model train club, miniature train club thing. And he showed me some pictures of the stuff that they had, and I was like, okay, these guys are serious. Next one probably going to be about sculpting, converting with the green stuff. Ooh, that's interesting. Some people can do some crazy stuff with green stuff, sculpting. I can just do basic things, you know. They're bringing some great teachers over. Nice. That kind of thing I could probably get into as well. The crafting of terrain and, sculpting and all that sort of thing. I could probably get into that. Was always interested in. I mean, that's what I do with my bases, or try to do at least, and sort of use materials and things. I was looking at a tutorial the other day on YouTube about making a terrain feature out of cardboard. And it looked pretty insane, actually. And I was thinking maybe I can do that, maybe. I just need to get to make what he calls super cardboard, which is basically normal cardboard box cardboard, and then he reinforced it with cardboard from cereal boxes. But yeah, Mm-mm. Mm-mm. And they're all at your local club. They're coming in for that, for the diorama workshops. Mm-mm. Do, 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 do. It's a non-profit a dude created over here. Oh, nice. Community for painters, and he organizes some workshops. Oh, that's very cool. And they're like free or like minimum sort of tickets, very small ticket price if it's a non-for-profit. They're very pricey. Oh, are they? I thought if it was a non-for-profit, it might be like quite cheap, but I guess not. Maybe the teachers are too expensive. Artists ask for a lot of money for that kind of thing. Teachers, yeah. You know the best place to get like a free workshop now is right here on Twitch. You just go and check out streamers that do good painting and they're willing to like talk to the audience about the process of what they're doing and stuff. That's probably the best way to get a cheap workshop, you know, or even free. I mean, when you're going to a stream to watch a stream, don't be hesitant to ask them. I am never hesitant to ask them how they do a thing, you know. And don't be hesitant to ask me how I do a thing, you know. I'm here to talk about these things. And like, I'm not claiming to be an expert on anything, but I could probably give a few tips here and there of whatever I can do. So our materials, rent for places of the weekend, travel for them. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, kind of like me, yeah. Indeed. Guacamole. Well, again, more orc stuff. I need to actually catch up on and read up on more of orc lore and stuff. Yeah, let's have a look at it together. We'll have a look at it together. Yeah, I know Guacamole was also a Games Workshop game a long time ago, but also it's a planet, right? It's a planet of the orcs. Let's see. And then we can probably add to our own lore book that we've been building. Let's see. There's Guacamole, the tabletop. Let's have a look at Lexicon. I know, I'm cheating today. Again. What's going on? Why is this not loading? It's very slow. It's very slow tonight. Gorka Morka is a planet. See, I'm not right. Eastern Fringe. Right there. Wait, that's the what's it called? So it's on the dark side of the galaxy, because this is the right in the middle there. We got the what's called the Cicatrix Maledictum thing right across the galaxy there. And it is an orc world, but also it's a tomb world. There is also Necrons there. Also known as Angelis, is a world on the far reaches of the Ultima segment. Oh, it's an Ultima segment, okay. In the Ghost Stars, yes. So it is in the right out there in the middle of nowhere. And this is an orc settlement. Oh, this is from the orc book that we checked out the other day. I need to look at this picture. I want to have a look at it. Angelis has been surveyed by an Imperial vessel Eternal Vigilance in Millennium 35, when the orc space hulks crashed into it. That's how they travel, by the way, orcs. They travel, they space travel, they just hitch a ride on a space hulk, and then they just go wherever. The thing is that they kind of can steer where they go with the space hulks with the power of the War energy, right? Anyway, crashed into it, creating a massive canyon dubbed Daskid by the orcs, and irradiated the landscape of the surrounding area, including the base station of the Imperial survey team, who had been investigating the planet's complex of pyramid structures, Necrons, and attempting to determine the reason for the apparently artificially caused lack of any organism. Okay, so there's no life on this planet, right down to bacterial and viral levels on the planet. No bacterial or viruses. Lexicon is down. Huh. Why is Lexicon down? The surviving orcs said about building a new ship to leave the planet and rejoin the War. Unfortunately for the orcs, rivalries broke out over which orc god the ship resembled, and the construction process slowed dramatically as tribes fought for resources and territory. The vessel was eventually destroyed in the fighting. After the destruction of the ship, both sides decided to band together and named the vessel Gorka Morka, meaning that it could look either like either the orc gods Gork and Mork. So the ship actually looks like Gork and Mork. It is to note that some of the Gretchins that the orcs brought with them rebelled, demanding equal rights to those of the orcs. Rebellious little fellas. This is the first recorded occurrence of the Rebel Grots. The Rebel Grots. Let's have a look at that as well. Man, Lexicon is not working. Yeah. It has since been dedicated to designated a Xenos world due to the higher population of orcs than humans. Perhaps unknown to the orcs, Gorka Morka is also a Necron tomb world. Native life, mutated humans, there's muties, There's tribal humans, diggers, and also necrons that are believed to reside there. The Angelus Gallery, Trazyn the Infinite, maintains a large gallery dedicated to the planet on the museum world of Solemns. He considers the exhibit to be one of his finest. I didn't really read that on the book. I think it was in the book. Although he remains uncertain whether the green skilling in idle rocket at its center represents Gorkor and Ormork. And then we got a map there. There's the skid there. Mech Town. That's where the town of orcs are. I think I've got a picture of this map saved up somewhere. But yeah, Gorkamorka, Da Uverbook, Diggernob, and the White Dwarf 2916. In the Infinite Divine novel. Yeah. I think we'd read about that because we are in Act 2, Chapter 1 right now, aren't we? That's where we're reading now for that. That's Gorkamorka. Planet of pyramids, no life apart from orcs and a few humans. And necrons, which are not really living, they're dead. So, yeah. Ooh. And again, like everything else, when there's a setting, when they talk about a planet or something, GW, they always set it up as a setting for you to make stories yourself. So they've got you know, the skid, and they've got you the pyramids and the tar pits and the geysers and all that sort of stuff, and you can just make sort of terrain and a story around your battles for that. There was a box called Gorkamorka back in the day. Did this load up? Just really, Lexicon is really struggling today. And it was a whole sort of game mode, actually, Gorkamorka. Interesting. All right. Let's continue with the Wings of Fate. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. By the way, how's the game going? You enjoying it, Savage? So far? I know it's a very big game, isn't it? There must be like I think, wasn't it like Rise said that he's been playing that for a long time. Days even. Playtime, I mean. You getting lost? You're not sure yet. It is an open world, I suppose, so that is a thing a lot of the time with the, especially like, don't you supposed to like have, don't they have like a whole galaxy or something almost? that you can explore and stuff. There's a lot of planets and things. Especially now with the new updates, I think they've opened it up a lot more. I guess you just follow the main story, and you should be able to get to stuff to do. Because that's what happens with Bethesda games. A lot of the time you like get overwhelmed. I do, at least. There's a lot of things to do. Nothing like Elite, but there's 200 planets. Yeah. I mean, also Elite is like the planets are not really. There's like very little handcrafted planets, if you know what I mean. There is like tons to explore, but mostly it's like there is like a few planets where there's a city there that is handcrafted and stuff like that, and you go there and you check it out. It's mostly about going exploring the galaxy and taking pretty pictures in Elite. But Starfield and Odyssey is quite similar in concept. Loads of empty space with small outposts. And oh, is it? Okay. I thought they had more like, you know, handcrafted planets where you could go and there was story and stuff like that. There's probably that as well, but a lot of the 200 planets are probably like... are they generated like Elite planets are generated? Certainly more than Odyssey, but yeah, but loads of Rock Gen 2. Yeah. Okay. It looks like this wing might be a little bit quicker because there's... I think we got through the big ones, this side of the wing anyway. Got a lot of the... through the feathers that are separated from each other. Now there's a lot of feathers that are actually closed. So this could be a little bit quicker, I don't know. I mean, Elite Dangerous is just a special game, isn't it? It's more about... Elite Dangerous is more about making your own kind of story, right? There is like a few story beats here and there with the Elite versions of the Necrons, which are the Guardians. I still think that the Guardians are some sort of Necrons. How they've been described, or Necron tier maybe, and then now they might be Necrons. It would be cool if they did that, and they added another Xenos race in Elite Dangerous, and they will be the Guardians. And you know what? Hey, they're not as good as you thought they were. Even though you thought that they were good people and they were fighting the Thargoids, actually they're pretty asshole themselves. And they're kind of like the Necrons, and now they're robot men. And you need to fight them. With the help of the Thargoids. Maybe. That would have been cool. Don't think they're going to do anything like that, though. Because they're set to have, like, the Thargoids be the main villain. So, but yeah. Villain in quotation marks. I'm not saying that the Thargoids are good or bad. I kind of see them as a force of nature. Because they're like the bugs, right? So, I don't know. Don't have the most steady of hands tonight again. I don't think it's the caffeine. Might be me not steadying my hand too well on the... Need to put both my hands on the desk here to sort of brace them. Especially when I'm doing the lines. The line shadows. Yeah. I was drinking last time. What do you mean? It was drinking. Oh, yeah. When I had shaking hands. Maybe. Yeah. I think you might be right. For the shakiness of the hands. I was thinking the other day, and I haven't been to a gig in a long time. The last gig I went to was in April, and I was like, I haven't got any work gigs to go to recently. I know that download was on the other day, but I never get free tickets for download. They never give me the privilege of that. Usually goes to, I think it's because also the download is usually works with very closely with Planet Rock, which is another radio station, bigger radio station than where I work, and bigger show as well. So I think that's why whenever I send them an email for like, hey, do you want some small time radio station coverage? Send me a ticket and I will go and cover download for you if you want. I think that they don't never reply to me back, by the way. And that's because of them more working so closely with Planet Rock. So yeah, that's out of the question. So there was like a couple of years ago, I was getting like, I think it was because we were just out of COVID, and I was getting a lot of free tickets for gigs because of the venues wanted to kickstart the whole sort of going back to live gigs again. So they gave me a few. I went to see quite a few. I saw AC/DC, Iron Maiden, Scorpions. Didn't manage to get any interviews from them because that's a whole different thing. I gotta contact the band's PR companies and stuff like that. And whenever you do that, they're like, "Oh yeah, we'll do an interview," and then they never call you back again. But yeah. I shouldn't complain. I have gotten some good interviews this year. I did get, and I did go and see that gig for Susie Quattro this year, which was good. And I got to actually talk to her with an interview as well, which is nice. It's better than AC/DC, where they were like, "Oh yeah, here's a free ticket, but we can't talk to the band though." I was like, okay. They only do interviews with the big boys. However, I did see that like Bruce Dickinson from Iron Maiden was doing some interviews with smaller radio stations. So, but that was for his personal, for his Bruce Dickinson band, for the Mandrake project that he released the album. He's doing a tour again, second tour, I think. After the Iron Maiden one. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Yeah. I'm almost done with this wing. And then we go to the second wing. And then that's it. It doesn't have more than wings. There's a couple of things I need to do with the smaller wings on the actual model. But I think we're going to be done with the wings by Saturday, I would think. Unless I get really quick and do the other wing in like the rest of the string today. Because, yeah, why not? Might do. Could be done. It is possible. It is not within the reason of impossibility. Do. Right. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. Ads again in a couple of minutes. That went quick this hour. Huh. This hour just flew by. Talked about Gorkamorka, probably, that's why. I'm really excited for the orcs. I know I have not said it at all on the stream before, but the orcs on the side of the orc side on the Armageddon box is like chef's kissed sculpts, you know? I don't know what kind of magic they did this time to make those things, but they just look really great. And I would kind of wish that the Space Marines were paid that much attention to. Kind of saddens me. Makes me sad, but you know, it is what it is. If you like orcs, you might like WoW Classic Plus. No. WoW, I play Alliance. I don't play Horde. I know, I'm a heretic, but Alliance is my jam. Probably because I'm boring and I like humans. And then I played a druid for a spell, a night elf druid. And then I played a rogue for a spell. And then I played a human warrior. I know, the most boring class you can ever think of. Human warrior, right? But yeah, I mean, I like the human warrior as well. Paladins was good as well. You play Horde then, Rise? I mean, I can see the appeal of the Horde. It's just that back in the day, I didn't... the Horde was back in 2005 when I played WoW for the first time. It felt like the Horde side was populated by more kids than the Alliance side. Man, we got ads. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some more water and stuff. So, yep. See you in a bit. Orc Warlock usually. I like the orcs in Warcraft a lot. Yeah, the orcs are warlock in Warcraft are cool because they've got that sort of sense of them being oppressed and they're like the underdogs and all that sort of thing. But yeah. Anyway, be right back. Gonna go to the bathroom as well. Hello, I'm back. Oh, right. Boom. Ad jail over. We're back from the ads. All right. So you usually play orc warlocks then? Yeah, orc warlocks are kind of cool. They do have the bloodlust, don't they? What's it called? No, rage. What is it called? Rage or bloodlust? Can't remember. That racial was really OP for warriors as well, but it just like flat out did more damage, right? There's like a damage buff for a few seconds, and the cooldown was quite good, if I remember right. And I think they nerfed it at some point because they sort of streamlined a lot of the racial abilities, didn't they? I did play Horde for a spell. I did a troll mage. Definitely felt a lot more powerful in the early days than in my brief return. Yeah, I suppose so. You get that sort of. You get those sort of nostalgia goggles on this head, like, oh yeah, back in the day, this ability was amazing, and then you played it now with the classic and all that sort of stuff, and you're like, it wasn't that good, but you know, it was okay. It was a damage buff, you know, so not really game breaking, but pretty good overall. You know what was a good racial? The dwarfs. You could just like stone form out of like poisons and bleeds and stuff like that, which is like great. The only other thing that you could do that with, just get rid of bleeds, was that trinket, wasn't it? With was like a sponge or something, right? Almost always orcs, almost always caster, loads of warlocks and shamans. Nice. Yeah, I played a troll mage for a bit. No, didn't get to raiding status with a horde character ever. Usually just got but my highest level was the troll mage, and I think I got him not to. I didn't do any guilds or anything, so I didn't do any raiding with that. But I did a lot of raiding. I did it with Alliance, really, and I did a lot of raiding with a rogue back then. Never much of a raider, just messed about solo mostly. Oh, okay. Now I did the whole guild thing. Raided Naxxramas in classic, in the vanilla. And then I raided Naxxramas again in classic. And then in TBC we went up to like how far did I get to TBC? I think TBC I got as far as the Black Temple, but I didn't do the Black Temple completely. And then I quit because I played Age of Conan. I'm a big MMO guy. I used to be a big MMO guy. A lot of MMO RPGs back then. And then I came back to WoW for Wrath of the Lich King, and I got up to Ulduar and killed the big tentacle guy there. And that was it. I think that was my last big run with a WoW expansion. And the next I came back in Legion for a bit. I did do the first raid there. Yeah. I can't remember what it was called. It was the one with Gul'dan. And but in between all the times that I took breaks from WoW, I was playing things like Age of Conan, what's called Guild Wars 2 was a big one. Final Fantasy 14 was good. I haven't looked at it lately though, because also Final Fantasy 14 you can play that game for free until level 80, can't you? Yeah. Oh yeah, you said that. You said that in your message. Yeah. It's free up to level 60, and I think you can play like a couple of expansions as well, can't you, for free now? Which is really, really cool, actually. A whole load of MMO. A whole load of Korean MMOs as well. I wasted a lot of time on some Korean MMOs I shouldn't have. There was one called Eon Online. I think they're coming up with a second one now, but that was like a grind fest. Holy crap. Huge grind fest. I got a few internet friends that are into it, so I've been dabbling. Yeah. I'm kind of looking forward to Guild Wars 3. And whenever that's going to be coming out. Because that was it was the first time I got hyped for an MMO in like years. Because Guild Wars 2 was great, in my opinion, when that was out. What other yeah. Also, the good thing about Guild Wars 2 was that you just bought the game and then there was no subscription fee, so that was great. that was a good sale, you know. And having a cool a long trial like Final Fantasy IV has, with you can play it out for free for quite a lot of levels. It's nice as well. All right, this wing is done. Hurrah! Huzzah! Wait a minute. Okay, now this wing is done. Cool. Next one. Should I continue with this, or should I do something different? I feel like doing something different. Now I think I know what exactly I'm going to do, because I've got a head here. I can leave the wing for tomorrow probably. And I can just get this head worked on a little bit. Do. Let's do a mixy. Got some feathers here. Do. Internet friends. All my friends are internet friends. Oh, fine. I do have some friends that are not internet friends. I know them only in real life. But most of my friends, I know them in real life and on the internet. I don't differentiate, you know. I guess a lot of people do want to sort of keep internet friends away from real friends, but I don't really differentiate. For me, it's like everyone's equal opportunities friendship, you know. I know, like with an internet friend, they might be too far away and you can't get them to, like, hey, can you come and help me move? That sort of thing. But, you know, you can't do that with exclusively internet friends, I suppose, especially if they live really, really far away. But I don't think friendship is about what you can get from the person. It's about, you know, just hanging out, having somebody to hang out with and have a good time, you know, and whether that's online or in real life or both. I think I've abused this brush way too much and it's lost its tip a little bit. That's me being an idiot because this is an expensive Rosemary Co brush. I might need to get a new one soon. It's fine. Might be able to revive it somehow. There's some tips online on how to do that, I think. Do do do. Do do do. Right. Okay. I'm going to have to do the other head as well, because he's got 2 heads. And that means double the amount of feathers. Just like that. Here we go. All right. Again, a bit of color on these bird heads now. Bird brains. And that's going to be kind of like, I'm not going to do full on the whites on this, but I'm going to do maybe some of these feathers green. I might add the one of these pearlescent greens, actually. This actually parrot macaw green, right? To make it, because my reference, as you can see, there is like around the neck especially, there's a few, little bit of green feathers there. Shiny green feathers nonetheless, right? So I'm going to do the same on these 2 heads here. And I think that will go quite nicely. Especially if it's like a dark green. It might actually... I'll see what this looks like first. This macaw one. And if it's too bright, I might dull it down a little bit with some... with a black... Yeah. But, you know, we got the head getting some treatment now, which is good. I don't want to do oranges on the head because of the reference doesn't really have a lot of orange on the head. There is red though, however. I might do a little bit of red around the eyes, kind of like how the Mr. Pheasant has red around the eyes, you know. I think that will work. I think that will work quite nicely. And then do, what is a beak? It's grey-white. The beak for the pheasant is grey-white. Okay, that will work. The tongue, I don't know yet. I'll have to think about that. And around here, I might do a few yellow, orange specks on the little feathers that are around the neck here. Just kind of like to match this here. Do like a couple of purple highlights on these end feathers here. Can't use to the flying part. It's stupid. What for the game? Not intuitive enough. Is there like dog fights and stuff as well? Like you can fight other ships in space and stuff. I'm trying to get it in a different system, but it's impossible. Oh, okay. Maybe Rise might have some advice. I wouldn't know, buddy. I have not played that game, so I have no clue. May need a bigger grab drive. Ooh, okay. I didn't know what a grab drive is, so sounds fancy. Sounds like a device or a leveling up system of some sort. Need to get to Shane. I'm currently trying to do a tree mission. It's silly. The scientist under the tree in the New Atlantis is a wanker. Fuck him. I see. All right. Let's get some of the orange, and I'll do some of these bits here, just to keep it uniform with the rest of the body on the sort of pearlescent skin that this demon has. You'd go back to New Atlantis, look for Galbank. It'll give you a couple of easy open-ended missions. So it's one of those missions in the game where it's like the worst mission in the game and everyone knows what it is exactly. I can think of a few games that have that. Yeah. Right. Let's put down some of the orange fire. Mix it up a bit. I do have some armor pieces I need to do as well. I think I'm going to use, and also this loincloth here. And a dagger. So many different little bits. And a pouch. Okay. Alright. Let's put some of this down here. Yeah. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. And then we'll do just a few of these feathers, and they'll be like the orange feathers that they are on the rest of his body. And keeping a little bit of uniform morphality, you know. Looks like another piece of armor here and some leather straps, I guess. I think that's probably what that is. We'll fix that later. Oh, we got some people. A new subscriber on the channel. Hello, Go For It Painting over on YouTube. How you doing? If you've been there, what time is it now? Oh, you just messaged now. How you doing? Hope you're having a good evening. Welcome in. I try to check all my things, but all my chats, because I'm actually streaming on multiple platforms, so I'll just have the YouTube thing to sort of see if anyone is on there. So like yourself, go for it, painting. And yeah, what do you like to paint? What's your poison? You do Warhammer stuff? Do you paint anything else? We got few people in the community do other things like D&D things and all that sort of stuff. So anyway, thank you for subscribing to the YouTube channel. I'm also over on Twitch as well, and on Kick too. You should pin the Twitch link on YouTube if you can. I don't know if you can do that. Can you do that? Is that something that you can do? Oh yeah, you can. Okay. I should do that. I should actually fix that next time. Next time I'm on stream, I'm doing that. I will tomorrow on next stream. I might see if I can do something with because I think I can integrate the bots to be over on YouTube as well at the same time. And might get some alerts and stuff when people subscribe over on YouTube. I am still like highly experimentational with the whole YouTube and Kick thing, to be fair, at the moment. So you know, and also the Discord, yeah. Thank you for that. Maybe I should let me just pin the YouTube the Discord on over here. There we go. Done. But thanks for doing the Discord, Rise, in case there's new people want to join in and stuff like that. I don't know, today I've been a bit less in the talking. I don't know if you noticed, I've been talking a little bit less today. That's probably because I'm kind of tired today for some reason. Must be the weather. It's gotten a little bit, it's muggy outside, but it's warm, you know what I mean? So it's like cloudy, but there's like, it's really hot, kind of. So it makes you a bit sleepy, I guess. I don't know. What is the word I'm looking for? Who knows? Words, what are they? So yeah, I've been a little bit quieter than usual. Come hang on Twitch. We have music. Oh, that's true. Yeah, we got music on Twitch as well. I don't want to put music on YouTube, because YouTube is a little bit more strict with copyright stuff, and I want to even the streams to be kind of, you know, clean from that sort of thing, just in case I ever get monetized on YouTube as well. It'd be nice to have like a clean channel without any copyright crap. You know? But yeah, Twitch is the primary channel that I stream at. The rest is bonus, you know? That's depressing weather. Yeah, I know. It's I don't know. I might thinking, Ari, you've been talking for like 4 hours straight. Have I though? Maybe. It seems like I've been talking less this stream. Maybe. I don't know. Do 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 do. I've been a bit lost in the source painting, but hadn't really noticed. You've been quiet. Yeah, I guess. Maybe just me overthinking it. How's the painting going? The Corsairs. You got another one ready now? Almost. All right. Let's go on the other side. Getting in the zone painting. Earlier I've seen like Grey Wolf. He's been doing a lot of gaming streams lately. Okay. Playing Space Marine 2 and stuff. I was in his chat earlier. I think you were there, Rise, weren't you? Got one fully sealed and varnished, and another one 50% done. Ooh, cool. Nice. I should get into the habit of varnishing as well. But I don't usually varnish my models. I know it sounds bad, but I don't actually go to that extent. Maybe I should. Especially if you're going to be I mean, you're going to play with your models, sure. Varnish them, but still, even still, I would hope that I wouldn't get into a game where the opponent will start touching my models, you know? That's a big no-no for me. Only touch them if I let you, you know? And so far when I've been playing, I usually hold the models from the base. I know it's a little bit more time consuming to do that. Sometimes I do hold them from the model, I suppose, as well, but I don't know. My hands are pretty clean. I tend to play them a lot. Yeah. I get that. I should probably do that as well. Varnish them and stuff. There's not much little feathers on this one. So we're good there. I think like also out of all the miniature painters, there's another guy on Kick on the miniatures category. So it's not just me. There's another one. Hoo Play. But we both have one viewer each, which is funny. Would be nice if the Kick category blew up a little bit for miniatures. Then I'll be one of the pioneers, one of the first there, you know. You got a tornado warning. Oh shit. This is really rare for your location. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah. Setting up the trend. Yeah, I mean, just, you know, there's no one on the category apart from me usually on Kick on miniatures, and at the moment there's one other guy, so which is cool. Is it a tartan tornado? Never heard of a Boston having those. Yeah, exactly. I never heard of that, of Boston having tornadoes. Is it a stray? Is that like right now then? You're getting the warning? The tartan tornadoes tomorrow. Yep. The football fans. All the Scots. All the crazy Scots. All right. I'm done with that. I'm thinking about this loincloth. I mean, the cadmium red is nice. I'm thinking I'll do a different color. I'm kind of thinking of doing a sort of a Sothic green. Because I want to do these panels red and gold. The armor panels, I think. Kind of maybe half and half, like red, orange, and oh no, red, orange, and gold won't fit that well either. Green would look silly. And also we got the back here like a leathery sort of thing. Let's change the color of the banner of this loincloth to like the Sothic green, I think. To be more like Thousand Sunny. Oh, yeah. Hello there. Well, we got analog. Yes. Oh, you've been here. Yes. The whole country. If it's for the whole county, so it may be further west. 85% sure we won't get anything but rain. They did close the FIFA party venue for the day in the city, so who knows. Back to Mr. Mercedes. I think last episode. Okay. Have fun. I know I should give it a go, but I'm honestly ready to give in and tell the game, sell the game already. Nothing teaches you what to do. I wouldn't know, Savage. I have not played that one specifically. Again, I can't help you much. I'm sorry. You skip the tutorial after the first mission? Actually, this will give a nice effect because it's based already with the cadmium red, and go over it with the Celtic green. It'll give it like a red undertone, which I think will be kind of cool. And then the panel here will do the same kind of thing. Just the other way around. I'm getting a bit influenced by Val, I think, because he's done a similar thing on the Magnus. A little bit, not quite, they're a little bit different, I would say. Because he knows how to do the proper sort of transitions and stuff like that, where I'm going just like winging it, basically. So I could get it to an effect where it's like a little bit like red and a green on top, which should work. Been struggle after struggle. Dun, dun, dun. What time is it? I'm gonna go for a little bit longer, I think, today on the stream. Maybe an extra half hour. Or should I don't know. I'll see. We'll do ads and then we'll see what happens after the ads. It's only Thursday, yeah. It's only Thursday today. I do have work tomorrow. Well, I got work on Saturday as well, so no different for me, but yeah. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I almost forgot that it was Thursday today. Don't know why. It's been one of those days. What's the so Rise? You getting? You said that you're getting a hurricane. What's the weather like outside for you right now? Is it like? Is it very windy and stuff, or is it just whatever normal? Because that's kind of interesting that they just did. Was that on alert just now? I suppose, right? Which is the first mission you mentioned? No, we got ads now. Okay. I'm just gonna pop to the bathroom. So I shall be right back.
Yes, more subjects. I think I shall start with you. Do.
Hello, Laura. Welcome in. We're on ad break. I think ad break is over now, but hello. Welcome in. Raiders. How are you doing, Laura? How was your stream today? Have you had a good one? What were you doing? And welcome in, Raiders, from Laura's Paints Minis. I am Ari, Plate Smasher, on the Plate Smasher channel. And we paint endless wings. Endless wings. So many wings on this this Keros guy. So I've been changing. I just changed the color for this drape that he's got, loincloth thing. I'm not sure if I'm Birdman looking good. Thank you. He just did fine details on this wing over both sides, on the little cuts and little, you know, separations of the feathery bits. What are they called? Can't remember. But yeah, these things basically. Like these things here and these things here and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, it's been pretty good. What have you been up to, Laura? What were you painting? Were you painting? Were you gaming? What were you up to? Did you have fun? Of course you did. That's why we do this, isn't it? Because it's fun. You've been painting. What have you been painting? More D&D stuff? Crabfolk Monk finishing up the shell skin and getting it on the small details. Nice. If you want, you can share it off over on the Discord. It is pinned on the top, and if anyone from your chats wishes to, they came in the raid, wishes to join the Discord and share any paint jobs and stuff like that you're currently working on, you're very welcome to do that. Indeed, and I'll have a look at it on stream, even if I'm on live. Whenever you post it, and if you just nudge me, and I'll have a look at it. So what color are you doing the crab? Is it like a orange brown shell and stuff, like you know, the usual sort of realistic crab motif, or is it more like an exotic thing with some more vibrant colors and stuff? It's an aqua shell. Cool. I think next what I'm going to do, I'm going to leave that to dry over here. I'm going to try an experiment with this Macau green pearlescent to do some of the feathers around his beak, well, his head and the neck and stuff like that. Because yeah, I think that would be kind of cool, because I got the pheasanty thing. Yeah. Yeah. Let's try it out. I'm going to put a drop of this Macau pearlescent up here. And see what we can do with it. First of all, I'm going to do this part here. I think that won't need much darkening, to be fair, because I think this was going to look good. As long as I don't overdo it. You've joined the constellation. Will I get taught how to use your ship? I don't know. Quite possibly. Is that like a tutorial place? Wait, the constellation, I seem to remember that that's like one of the main factions in that game, isn't it? Like the secret agents that you're teaming up with or something. The secret agents of the galaxy kind of thing, right? If you're wondering, Savage is playing what's called the Bethesda space game. Starfield, yeah, that's it. I keep forgetting the name of that game. I don't know why. Is it because it's kind of a generic name and I don't know what it is. I'm pretty sure it's a great game, by the way, because I know that you enjoy it. You posted pictures? Cool. Have a look. Ooh, that looks great. I like the transitions with the purple. It's what I'm trying to do myself, but I'm failing. This looks great. And the back. That is very cool. Good work. Yeah, the shading of the claws kind of reminds me of what kind of almost what you've done, Rise, with your knives on the Eldari. Very cool. Nice. Oh. Aqua crab folk monk. Crab people. Talk like crab, walk like people. Those are the other way around. I think it's the other way around. So much better executed. Maybe, yeah. It's really good. I don't think I've done anything like that before. The transition thing, I need to like figure out glazing a little bit better. But yeah. Mm. Talk like crab, walk like people. Yep. Yep. Lots of layering, water blending, glazing. Yeah, I know. I need to figure out the glazing stuff. I think I need to be more patient. That's my take from my experience of being myself and just doing this hobby and painting and stuff like that with miniatures. Sometimes I run out of patience and I'm like, I rage quit. You know? I should be more like keep on it, you know? I think the Macau green actually worked really cool with this. Sort of almost giving it like that same effect with the reference. With the pheasant reference, but a little bit more exaggerated, you know? Yeah. I know I'm not using the green for other feathers other than the head. Because of that reason, the reference of the pheasant head. And which means that I don't know what to do with this neck fluff up here. I'll have to think about that. Learning patience, I feel, is really the key. Because I used to stop much earlier and I've been pushing myself the past year, so to take more time. Yeah. Yeah, for glazing and stuff like that, I think the patience is the most... the thing that I'm failing at. I'm certainly not the most patient person. Sometimes, especially with painting, I get too excited to play with the minis. Yeah. Just want them to get them done, you know. Sometimes, to be fair, I have been kind of patient with this one, especially with the wings, and I also have messed up with the wings quite a bit, a few places, and I need to do a bit of cleanup on some places now that I look at it again. Like here, there's like some strokes that got misplaced. You know, it's fine. I'm not gonna play with these guys in a long time because my with generally the Thousand Suns army that I'm doing is not really ready yet, so far from it. I need to buy some more models for it as well. I'm not going to buy models now, by the way. Don't worry, Rise. I'm not buying any more models right now. I will get some later, because I do want some more Thousand Suns. I do have some more in the box that need to be painted as well. So yeah, I'll be after the demons are done. And some of the orcs in the new box. Oh wow, my music is finished. The new group I found don't mind some grey on the table as long as I'm making progress weekly, not blatantly just meta chasing. Yeah. Music. Let's do this one. Oh, looked it up. You were right. Once I get my intercessors, I can run a salamander kill team. Yeah. You only need 6, I think, for a kill team for Space Marines. My captain and apothecary are both valid options for them. Nice. You gotta head out. All right, Laura. Thanks for dropping by and leaving your folks over here. And hope you have a great rest of your day. And as always, thank you for the raid. Greatly appreciated. You know what? This head should be different from that head. This will be a green head. I'm going to do this one. I'm going to change it up. This green pearlescent, I'm going to change it to a blue pearlescent. Yes. So then it'll look different. The heads will look different. I don't know if it's going to look too jarring though. Maybe not. I don't know. And also, I could do the same for these and just add blue there instead of the green. No, because there is already blue on there. Purple. Purple pearlescent. Yes, purple pearlescent. Might be better. Ooh. Have another sip of coffee. You know what? I think I'm gonna go raid now. Been on for like 4.5 hours, right? Let's go raid. Say hello to somebody. And you know, be back tomorrow. Friday tomorrow. So I'm just gonna end the streams over at over on Kick and YouTube.